Hello, friends. It is that time again. Yes, we'll be returning to our little detective quest here. Murder on the Mississippi. We made some progress last time, but I am pretty sure I missed out on writing down some important stuff from early on. So we are kind of stuck. So we're gonna get a little bit of a do-over here, because you get do-overs when you are a detective. That's how the system works. So let's start the 5-hour process of loading the game here. Speed this up a little bit. Oh man, Sir Charles Foxworth. Makes me wonder if they were planning on possibly in the future making more Sir Charles Foxworth games, but this ended up being the only one. Alright, here we are. The old controller majig here. I'll start from the beginning. This time I will only use Sir Charles's stupid green notebook for things that I think will be important to ask other characters, and I will use my stupid green notebook for things that I want to remember for myself. I think that's where I got tripped up a bit, was I was trying to kill two birds with one stone, just having Sir Charles write everything down for me. But yes, let us get started. Game loads again. Aboard the sternwheeler SS Delta Princess, New Orleans bound 12 hours out of St. Louis, Sir Charles Foxworth, well-known sleuth, along with his manservant Regis, travels, first class naturally, on a simple voyage of discovery down the vast waters of the Mississippi River. It is a balmy June day. A warm breeze snaps the flags on the superstructures. The engine thumps reassuringly. All is well with the snug, though isolated world of the riverboat. Who would suspect anything so terrible as murder on such a lovely day? Little could Sir Charles suspect, arriving at his cabin, that all too soon his talents for keen observation, clear-sighted reasoning, uncanny deduction would be pressed to their limits by the terrible events aboard the riverboat this fateful day. It's goaty. Using a PlayStation 2 controller with a USB converter. I say, Regis, what day is this anyway? Well, your lordship, I believe it must be Wednesday. That means, then, that our next stop must be some place called Memphis. Is that right? Yes, your lordship, I believe that must be correct. Well then, Regis, we have 3 days until New Orleans. Astounding, your lordship, a truly brilliant deduction. Really, Regis, it was nothing. Yes, your lordship. So, let's take a stroll on the deck. Meet the other passengers, shall we? Yes, your lordship. Let's. I'll walk around. Let me turn the audio up a bit on this. As we established, the majority of the doors are locked for now. In the Famicom version, door number 1 at least isn't locked, and you go in and die instantly. But yes, this door here is locked. However, if we enter door number 4... Regis, look at that! Yes, my lord, someone is sleeping. Yes, he's sleeping on the floor, Regis. Quite a curious thing to do. Quite, my lord. Perhaps he isn't just sleeping. What are you suggesting, Regis? A mishap? Well, there is that pool of blood, my lord. Yes, there is that pool of blood, Regis. Perhaps he's dead. Perhaps he was murdered, my lord. Perhaps, nevertheless, something is quite wrong here. We must find out who this is, Regis. My lord, be careful not to step on the dead body. So yeah, we tried searching around here before and didn't find anything. Have found out that to find some things, you do have to stand in very specific spots in search, but we'll go let the captain know that we found an enormous, gigantic dead body in room number 4. Going upstairs, Regis. Side by side, hand in hand. So we don't slip and fall. Knock on the door to the wheelhouse, my lord. Thank you, Regis. Good day. It is certainly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Sir Charles Foxworth, and this is my man Regis. I'm Willard Overbite, captain of the Delta Princess. Talk to Captain Overbite. Captain Overbite, tell me about the victim. What victim? Has there been a murder? It's funny how we mention victim, and the very first thing he asks is, has there been a murder? Like it's something that happens on this boat fairly often. Please follow me. We are going downstairs. Let's go show him the rotting corpse that we found. Captain Overbite, what can you tell me about the victim? Oh, Lord, that's Raleigh Cartwright III. What could have happened to him? Seems our work never stops, Regis. Now that we know who it is, my lord, perhaps we should find out who did it. How long do you think we have? I'm afraid if we don't figure out who murdered Mr. Cartwright by the time we reach New Orleans, they may get away scot-free. Good luck, Mr. Foxworth. We'll sure need your help. Lord, be careful not to step on the dead body. And then Captain Overbite just goes and stands right in the pool of blood, but this is fine. Apparently, the passengers, they are always in the same room each time. The contents of the other rooms, though, it is random whether you get a death trap or not. So you do kind of have to save scum a little bit. Also, that picture behind Sir Charles there makes him look like he's wearing some kind of like butterfly wings or something. Tell me about the victim. This is a first on my ship. Raleigh was a partner in the Freedom Waters steamship line. It's terrible what happened to him. Still, he was an arrogant man and a bit impetuous. Quite shocking. You like the notebook, my lord? Yes. Regis does have he has a very good walk cycle. Partner in Freedom Waters steamship line. Anything else to say? I've said all I will about Mr. Cartwright at this time. Regis is getting mad at us for messing with the dead body. Yeah, apparently you do kind of have to pixel hunt a little bit to find important stuff in this game. Is what I have learned. It's not so much based on the piece of furniture you're searching, it's based on where Sir Charles is standing when you decide to search. Alright, let's have the captain go back about his business. Yeah, I've heard of that series, yeah. I think I have them wish listed on GOG next time they come up. So yeah, let's start talking to people. Good day. It is certainly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Sir Charles Foxworth, and this is my man Regis. My name is Daisy Dupree, enchanted. I'm Shua. Follow me. Certainly not suspicious at all. Someone you've never met before comes into your cabin, tells you to follow them. Daisy Dupree, what can you tell me about the victim? Oh, how awful! Who is it? Yes, Daisy Dupree, I'm afraid Raleigh Cartwright III has been slain. Oh, how awful! I really never met Mr. Cartwright before. Such a terrible tragedy. Kind of imagining her, like, speaking in Foghorn Leghorn's voice now for some reason. Go away for an hour, but good luck with the murdering. I will try. We'll try. If I come back and it turns out that we are stuck, we will probably start over again. But yeah, we'll be very, very careful this time about how we search, where we search, and what we write down. All right. I'm going to take very careful notes now. And we don't need to write anything of that down. Tell me about yourself. Just traveling downriver to have a visit with my Auntie Pearl in New Orleans. We don't need to write that down. About Captain Overbite. Believe he must be the captain of this little old ship. We don't need to write that down. We already know that. So I don't want to. Not want to leave us. Now you have to. I don't want to. Okay. I guess you're stuck with us then. What other people are nearby? Room 12 is where the priest is. Is the dead cheetah man. She won't follow us in there. The game has a hard limit of 3 living characters per screen. Good day, it is certainly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Sir Charles Foxworth, and this is my man Regis. I'm just one of God's humble shepherds, Aloysius Godwin. He is in room number 12. Please follow me. I want to show you a dead body. I'm wondering if maybe we get slightly different reactions from them if we show them the dead body in person rather than just tell them about it. Reverend Godwin, what can you tell me about the victim? Oh, how awful. Who is it? Read Raleigh Cartwright III, slain. A righteous man regardeth the life of his beast, but the tender mercies of the wicked are cruel. Proverbs 12, verse 10. And we have already established from our previous playthrough that he is misquoting the Bible left and right. He does not know what he's talking about. He's a sham. He is a sham. Later on he starts getting verses and quotations wrong. Need to write that down. Have the priest stand on the body. Said all he will about him at this time. Daisy Dupree. The jewel of gold in a swine's snout, so is a fair woman which is without discretion. It's not important. Captain Overbite. The whole head is sick, and the whole heart faint. The priest kinda looks like Uncle Fester's sprite from Fester's Quest. What about yourself? I find then a law that when I would do good, evil is present with me. Romans 3:21. We gotta search for evidence. Oh, Sir Charles, you startled me. My little heart's just going pitty-pat, and y'all, Mr. Regis, too. I do love your green suit so. It reminds me of my Auntie Pearl's okra gumbo. If we looked around your cabin... We'll just kick the air all about the room just to make sure we do not miss a pixel. Remember last time, we pretty much determined she is far too ignorant of everything going on around her to be guilty. Ask her about the priest. I don't think she said anything interesting about anyone, though. A preacher, you say? I don't know any preachers but Reverend Periwinkle, back home in St. Louis. Back around we go. I think that's everyone on this floor. Let's go talk to the captain again. There is a hidden time limit, yeah. This game has real-time time passage. and you have 3 days to solve the case. Up here anytime. Nothing more to say about the victim. Tell me about Daisy Dupree. Daisy Dupree on her way to visit her aunt in New Orleans, I think. Okay. About yourself. Having a riverboat like this one is no easy matter, young man. I sleep in the wheelhouse, sometimes I even eat in the wheelhouse. It takes a hard worker like myself to run a ship like this. So, he pretty much lives in here 24/7. Lives in wheelhouse almost 24/7. About Reverend Godwin. Don't trust that man. He's always quoting the Bible. My pappy always told me never trust a man who quotes the Bible. Doesn't trust Reverend Godwin. He sleeps standing up at the wheel. Mind if we look around? We got the passenger manifest, which has everyone's cabin numbers, their personal information. Daisy Dupree, Biloxi, Mississippi, April 21st, 1882. Embarked from St. Louis to New Orleans. Cabin 8. System 11. Page. Raleigh Poindexter Cartwright III, born in Raleigh, North Carolina, October 31st, 1854. Embarked from St. Louis to New Orleans. Cabin 4. Henry Stoker, born Cincinnati, Ohio, August 30th, 1876. Crew member, cabin 27. We will certainly visit him. I played a little bit of Law of the West, yeah. I know that's another one of those games that got a tremendously bad Famicom port, which caused a lot of people to just write it off as being a bad game in general. But yeah, it's a very unique game. This is one I would like to play sometime. Willa Smallworth, born Carson City, Nevada, May 23rd, 1875, St. Louis to New Orleans, cabin 20. She is the one that we got very suspicious of last time. Number 20. Circuit Judge Broderick Ishmael Carter, Duluth, Minnesota, December 25th, 1845. Cairo, Illinois to New Orleans, Louisiana. Cabin 9. So Judge Carter is in number 9. I'm going to devote an entire page in the stupid green notebook to each character. Captain Overbite. Got a page for him. The Wheelhouse. Wombat, Mississippi. So yeah, if he's born in Wombat, Mississippi, he must be this game's equivalent to Down Under Dan. Gladys Thrillington DePlane, Boston, Massachusetts, March 15th, 1842. Davenport, Iowa to New Orleans, Louisiana, cabin 23. Thrillington. He's in number 23. Reverend Aloysius McMurdo Godwin, First Church of St. Argyle of the Willows, Cairo, Illinois. Born Perth, Scotland, June 1st, 1844. Embarked from Hannibal, Missouri to New Orleans, Louisiana, cabin 12. We got a page for him. Yep, right there. Lionel Humphreys was the weirdo who goes out first thing in the morning shooting at birds and always misses. Cabin 15. Cincinnati, Ohio, February 12, 1837. Davenport, Iowa to New Orleans, Louisiana. Sir Charles Foxworth, hey, that's us. East Grinstead, England, November 17th, 1863. Cairo, Kentucky to New Orleans, Louisiana, cabin 3. We don't need to write down our own cabin number. We know where we live. Regis Phelps, born Clapham Junction, England, January 7th, 1848. Daisy Dupree. We have her in here as well. Biloxi, Mississippi, April 21st, 82. Yeah, that's everyone. Okay, we have a page for everyone. We'll just assume that they mean Cairo, Egypt. Continue searching. Nothing behind the steering wheel. I'm sure the captain will not mind us just wandering around, knocking stuff over up here. All right. We'll be back. Oh man, the guy in green is our manservant, Regis Phelps. And yeah, he's got a wonderful little walk cycle to him. Let's see, what was it? Number 9 is where Judge Carter lives. Let's go pay him a visit. Today, it is certainly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Sir Charles Foxworth, and this is my man, Regis. Judge Carter is my name. Judgin' is my game. Please follow me. And we will take him off to be beaten. Judge Carter, what can you tell me about the victim? Murdered! I see enough of that in my profession. Can't say I knew the man well. An honorable gentleman, though, certainly, from a very good Southern family, I believe. Did help him out with a small legal matter a few years back, I recall. Nothing consequential. A trifle. Sounds like something we should write down. Help out with small legal matter. And Duke Donuts did say that it seems to be important to write down, if not entire sentences, then enough words that they could make a sentence. Right. You probably won't say anything more about him. Yeah. About this person. Tell me about yourself. I'm traveling on business just now. I'm sorry, but it's a matter of the utmost confidentiality. I can only say that it involves important people. Yes, people of the very highest station. Very important people, so don't meddle if you catch my meaning. On business. Very important people of high station. About Daisy Dupree. I haven't had the pleasure of meeting the young woman. I'd enjoy making her acquaintance, though. About Captain Overbite. Captain Overbite is a fine man, a very fine man, sir. A man of considerable substance, I'd say. Part owner of this fine ship, sir, and an able officer. Extremely able. Of course, there are one or two obscure matters in his past. Legal problems, I heard tell. That's all in the past, isn't it? No, no. He's a fine man altogether. Sounds important. Legal problems. Right. What's about Reverend Godwin? First name Henry, middle initial O. Pretty pious person, the parson, pretty pious. A man of, shall we say, extreme moral rectitude. Upstanding, yes, and upright, appropriate and honest, correct in all matters, with a gift for the apt quotation. Scotch, I think he is, though he doesn't drink it, not in public. Don't trust that sort at all, I don't. Secretive. You know what I mean, though of course I mean no slander thereby. Okay. Likes Reverend Godwin, but doesn't trust him. We don't need to write that down. Anything else you want to say? All right. Continue our wanderings.
Welcome.
Jiggy, thank you very much for the host. Back to your apartment. Sir, come in, have a drink, sit down. Cigar? No? Well, never mind. Sorry you can't stay. Good day. Let us search your room. Yeah, this is our second day playing this. We apparently missed some important dialogue first time we played this, so we're getting a do-over.
Welcome.
Rand Scott, thank you very much for the host. Okay, there's nothing in here. We'll be back. Yeah, speaking of searching for stuff. Search outside of the cabin with the dead body. There's something dangling, my lord, but I can't seem to reach it. All right. Tell us about... Here we go. This remind me most greatly of old Reverend Periwinkle back at home. Don't need to write that down. Judge Carter. The judge? How exciting. I'm sure I don't know him, though. Right. We trust you for now. We'll be back. Who else exists around here? I think we have to go downstairs now. Are going downstairs. Yeah, she said she didn't know him, but she reminded him of Reverend Periwinkle. So cabin number 15 is the creepy guy who shoots birds outside of his cabin every morning. Number 20 is Twilla Smallworth, who we thought might have been guilty last time. Mr. Charles Foxworth is my man Regis. My name is Smallworth, but you can call me Twilla. Please follow me. We have to go show you a dead body. Yep, still on this game. We had to start over, because I think we might have kind of gotten ourselves stuck, because we did not write down the proper dialogue early on. Go. Smallworth, what can you tell me about the victim? Such a terrible misfortune. Raleigh Cartwright was certainly a handsome gentleman, but I really didn't know him, you see. Didn't know victim. Right, you probably have nothing more to say about him. Tell me about yourself. My, this river air makes me sleepy. Why, I've slept and slept. This morning, for example, I slept until almost 10. That sounds important. Slept until almost 10. Actually fit this morning at the beginning.
You are my lucky girl.
Itinerant soldier, thank you very much for the cheer. Bongo's relatives on the Mississippi. Morning. Slept till almost 10. Slept until almost 10. Okay. Tell me about Daisy Dupree. She come on board recently? A pretty young trollop. Oh, Captain Overbite. Seems to be a nosy kind of person, doesn't he? Reverend Godwin. He's a very holy man, I hear, but sometimes I wonder if people like that aren't just a little too holy. What do you think? Judge Carter. The judge, you know, I think he drinks too much. His breath at dinner last night was atrocious. We have confirmed the judge does have a drinking problem. I have nothing else to ask you. Go back to what you were doing. Who else is on this floor? And 23. Here we go. Mr. Charles Foxworth is my man Regis. Lionel Humphreys, perhaps you'd care to make a small contribution to one of my charities. Find my page on him. Here we go. Follow me. Go show him the dead body. Yeah, all three of us go up the stairs side by side, hands joined. That's certainly too bad. You know, I don't believe Mr. Cartwright has ever contributed to the Widows and Orphans Rescue Mission of the Outer Antilles. I keep the books, so I would know. I really don't know the man. A southerner, wasn't he? Me about yourself. Believe in living quietly and keeping my own counsel with the Lord. I believe that is in minding my own business. This guy here, I became very suspicious that he was just put into the game to be a red herring. Because if he, with the evidence we found, if he was the one who did it, it would just be far too obvious to the point that there wouldn't really be a game. But we'll see. Need to write that down. Me about Daisy Dupree. Don't know her. Do you think she'd care to make a contribution to the Widows and Orphans Rescue Mission of the Outer Antilles? Oh, Daisy Smallworth. She's an attractive woman, certainly, very quiet and modest, reserved. Perhaps she leads men on, I wouldn't know. Too old for that sort of thing, you know. One can't help but feel sorry for her. Like that down. About the captain. Captain strikes me as a crude man, a bit too bluff and hardy, I think. I did sell him some stocks recently, though. He does have a shrewd head for business, oh my yes. Such manners as his often conceal a hidden evil, though. Wouldn't you agree? Seems important. Sell him some stocks recently. Oh man, all interrogations must take place in the rotting corpse room. Thinks Captain is evil. About Reverend Godwin. Creature is certainly one of the finest men I have ever had the privilege of knowing. Learned, sincere, wise, honest, and very, very holy. As bonus damage versus vampires. Cannot praise him enough. Why, what he has done for those poor widows and orphans, it's quite astounding. Judge Carter. Deaf Head Carter is one of the most evil, despicable, depraved monsters American jurisprudence has ever had to contend with. He's abrupt, arbitrary, and cruel. There's some hidden connection between him and that young Cartwright fellow. Mark my words. No good for anyone, I tell you. Thinks Judge is evil too. Secret connection with Cartwright. This be something worth writing down. Connection between him and have enough room? No, get rid of hidden. Connection between Cartwright. Okay. Go wandering around again. We'll walk him back to his room and then search it, because I remember we find a gun in there. We didn't search Lady Bongo's room either. We need to do that. Get back there. There we go. Please, sir, would you like to contribute to Reverend Godwin's charity? A check will do, thank you. No? Well, goodbye then. You mind if we looked around your cabin? There we go. Aha, look at this! What is it, my lord? It appears to be a pistol, Regis. Pardon me, Mr. Humphreys, but would you mind if we kept that pistol as evidence? Our pistol now. Very well, my lord. I'll put the pistol in my pocket. I don't know if it's possible for there to be more than one piece of evidence in any single room, but we will make sure to search in multiple places just in case. I have been told that the positioning required for finding some pieces of evidence is very, very precise. Alright, who haven't we talked to? Room 23 and room 27. 23 is side we were in. Yeah, one of the things the Famicom version does that this version does not is... The Famicom version has some of the death trap rooms unlocked from the very beginning, including the one right next door to your cabin. So the vast majority of players, the first time they start up the game, leave their cabin, check the door immediately next to it, and die instantly within seconds of starting the game. My name is Sir Charles Foxworth. This is my man Regis. Yes, well, you can call me Mrs. DePlane. Why don't you gentlemen go fetch me some mineral water? Well, time to interrogate her. Off to the corpse room we go. Yeah, in this game, the murderer is trying to kill you as well. So, they have set up death traps in some rooms. Vitamin water in, like, the 1800s would probably have, like, radium in it or something. Radium and arsenic. Dead! Why, that dashing man, so handsome, such a gentleman, raised the finest horses in America and the finest cotton, and so rich, too. Who could ask more of a man than fine family, great wealth? All right, let the interrogation begin. Take your position on the body. Already told us. Oh, you've got more about the victim. Raleigh was such a fine man, so moral, so upright, and now he's dead. Killed! I can scarcely believe it. All right. About yourself. Your B. Arthur-looking portrait. Me? I'm just a simple widow. I have keen hearing, I will say that. Heard a splash in the morning, something falling overboard, I thought. Other than that, I'm a simple woman. Of course, I do own things, quite a few things. Horses, some small mining interests, silver and gold and such, and riverboats. I do love these old riverboats. And one or two houses here and there. I love fine homes, don't you? But then who doesn't? Okay. Heard splash in the morning. Okay. Rich, owns homes, horses, silver and gold mines, riverboats. Heard a splash in the morning. Write that down too. Something falling overboard. Well, Mr. Humphreys, Lionel is an old silly, a foof, but underneath it all, he's a bit dull, you know, doesn't get out into society at all. Not at all. I keep telling him, get out, make something of yourself, but he hides all the time. Why do you suppose he does such a thing? Lionel hides all the time. Reverend Godwin. Godwin, a fake, sir, a phony if ever I saw one. A confidence man, not the sort of man I would ever trust. Too pious by far, quotes the Bible too much. Besides, he's not even an American. We have concluded that the priest is a fake. So, thinks Godwin is a fake. Captain Overbite. Captain, a fine man, capable, generous, gracious, polite. Don't you believe those rumors now. He's a good man, despite what anyone says. A good man. After all, gambling is a gentleman's diversion. Gave him my jewels to keep in the ship safe. I should hope he's an honest man. Gave him jewels. Keep in ships safe. I remember we showed this note to the captain, and he let us inspect the safe. We were allowed to take the train ticket from inside, but not the jewels. We weren't allowed to steal those. Miss Smallworth. A common thing from the West, too. She has no class at all, no education, no style. What can you expect of such common folk, though? Write that down. Well, Judge Carter. Judge Carter is an outstanding legal mind, a veritable Solon, a Cicero, an Oliver Wendell Holmes, a Pericles of the courtroom. One cannot praise him too highly. Impartial, fair, just. Words fail me. It is always a pleasure to do business with the judge. Pleasure. Always pleasure to do business with. Pleasure to do business with judge. Probably not going to get anything out of that, but we'll write it down just in case. Daisy Dupree. I have never met the young woman. She doesn't look like my sort of person. Yeah, if you do not take the proper notes, you get stuck. Because at some points you have to show your notes you have taken to other characters to open up new dialogue options. Know about this pistol. What an awful looking device. It would be particularly horrible if this wasn't a short game to begin with. If this was a really, really long game, and it was possible to lock yourself out because you didn't write down the right conversations, then yeah, it would be kind of miserable. But like, the main story is not terribly long, and there is a built-in time limit as well. And the game does not change between playthroughs either, other than the locations of death traps being randomized. This is my cabin. This is private. If I wanted you to come in, I would have invited you. I did not invite you. Please leave, or I shall scream for the captain and have you thrown out. We're gonna search your room. Ah, I'm stuck. But yeah, we kind of have to pixel hunt through the rooms sometimes to find some evidence. Yeah, I'm mostly playing this game because this is a game I had as a little kid, and I could get absolutely nowhere in this game. So I'm trying to conquer an old foe from childhood, get revenge on it. It is suspicious that Regis never gets caught by any of the death traps that we stumble into. Day, it is certainly a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Henry Stoker. I'm pretty busy right now, but it's nice to meet you. Your lordship, I see a gaff pole. Looked around your cabin. We're taking that gaff pole from here. Or that gaff over on the wall. Shall we keep the gaff pole, my lord? Yes. Very well, my lord. I'll put the gaff pole in my pocket. It will fit in there nicely. All right, it's time. Follow us. We have a dead body we want to show you. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to the engine while you're away. Also, we can use the gaff pole to grab the mystery object from outside of the dead body room. Look, my lord, with this gaff I can reach that object hanging on the rail. Egad, Regis, it's the broken stock of a small gun on a chain. The broken stock of a gun on a chain, my lord. Yes, we will keep that. Put the broken stock of a gun on a chain in my pocket. Alright, into the interrogation room we go. What can you tell me about the victim? I don't believe it. I guess I should tell you the sounds I heard from his cabin this morning. It was noisy, but he was a carouser, you know. Noisy person altogether. Might as well tell you, since you'll find out anyhow, that he was my father. There was no love lost between us. I didn't kill him. I'd rather be left alone right now, if you don't mind. Let's see. Cartwright, in parentheses, dad, was noisy / carouser. Didn't like him. I don't think there's anything here that we have to write down. There you go. Stand on your dad's dead body. Certainly signs of a struggle in his cabin. If he laid a hand on the young woman, sir, why, I'd kill him myself. He'd kill him himself. Yeah, he's not doing a good job of claiming innocence if he says that he would have killed him himself if he had the chance. No. You only get one line in your notebook per dialogue, yeah, so you have to carefully pick which words you want to write down. Not 100% sure how the system works. If you actually have to have at least the majority of a sentence written down, or if it just looks for certain keywords. Not sure. Laid hand on woman, I'd kill him. Yeah, there's a little subplot going on where he has feelings towards Twilla Smallworth. All I can tell me about yourself. Work on deck much of the time, sir, and in the engine room. Whenever I'm needed, or wherever I'm needed. I didn't notice anything unusual, but then this morning we had a touch of engine trouble, so I was below decks, you see, so I wouldn't know anything about what happened. So he has given us an alibi that he was below deck the whole time. He wouldn't know anything about what happened. He did hear noises, but who's to say it wasn't so noisy that he was able to hear it all the way through the entire ship? Hmm. Below decks. In trouble. So was below decks. Just in case anyone has anything to say that contradicts that. But yeah, you're allowed one line per dialogue, and you are allowed a maximum of 3 whole pages of notes. Nothing more to say about yourself. Daisy Dupree. Don't believe I've seen her yet. A new passenger, ain't she? About Miss Smallworth. Here we go. She's a lovely woman, sir, a lovely woman. I wouldn't ever think anything bad of such a beautiful woman. Have nothing more to say about her? Okay. About Captain Overbite. The captain? Well, I'd not say anything about the captain, sir. He's a strict person, though. A strict, stern man. That's all. Yeah, he was on his last 3 pages of his stupid green notebook. He had a bunch of notes for Daydreamin' Davy. Kept all his passwords for Beavis and Butthead on Sega Genesis in there. Alright, tell me about... Okay... About Reverend Godwin. I don't know the preacher. I believe he's something of a scholar, though. Knows his Bible, he does. Very learned man. Well, Judge Carter. I think he's a very important judge, but I cleaned 3 brandy bottles out of his room yesterday. A drinker, I'd say, with all due respect. Actually, no, I don't think this is important because later on the judge himself admits he likes to drink. So we don't need to write that down. Abs. Oh man, he was playing Yendor. She's an amazingly rich person. Her cabin is filled with clothes, and the jewels she gave the captain to put in the safe for her, you wouldn't believe. Seems like a kind woman, though. So yeah, we already know about the jewels in the safe, so we need to talk to the captain about that. Mr. Humphreys. Between you and me, I think he has some terrible secret. He just seems, well, sad or a bit depressed. Just an impression, of course, but he never smiles. You notice things like that. Perhaps that's why he's shooting all the time, out in front of his cabin. Every morning, bang, 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 shooting at birds. It ain't natural. So yeah, I think maybe they're pushing a little too hard that Mr. Humphreys is a weirdo who goes shooting every morning. How about this pistol? Thought there was something funny about that man shooting birds. Gaff pole. I use those all the time when we dock. Broken stock of a gun on a chain. That's the stock of a gambler's pistol. Nothing more to say about Captain. All right. Go back to what you were doing. All right. We still have a room we haven't searched. We haven't searched Lady Bongo's room yet. Yes, shoot. I'm playing the way that the game was intended to be played, in that you do a bunch of failed playthroughs that are doomed until you eventually figure out what you're supposed to do. About Henry. I don't really know him. Isn't he a member of the crew? That was another thing that was very suspicious, is at first she said she doesn't know Henry, and then within a few hours she starts calling him like a great hero and a gentleman. Because my suspicion was she found out, or figured out, that Henry had a crush on her. So she was figuring she would take advantage of him and, like, frame him for the murder or whatever. Something that will pass off the guilt onto him. Such a kind old man. He wouldn't hurt a fly, but I really don't know him. A very rich man, I'd say, from the way he dresses. Of course, he does shoot birds every morning in front of his cabin. I don't think he ever hits anything, though. If we search your cabin, we find stuff here. Ha, look at this. What is it, my lord? It appears to be a rosewood gun box, Regis. Pardon me, Miss Smallworth, but do you mind if we kept that rosewood gun box as evidence? Shall we keep the rosewood gun box, my lord? Yes. Very well, I'll put the rosewood gun box in my pocket. Carefully scan this entire place, make sure we don't miss anything else. I don't think she has death traps in her room, so we don't have to fear that. When we start getting Henry to unlock doors for us to search other empty cabins, that's when we need to start save scumming. What do you know about this pistol? Is that what that awful man used to kill Mr. Cartwright? Saying awful man. That's what nautical people call a gaff. That's part of my stolen gun. It disappeared just before poor Mr. Cartwright was slain. That was another thing that got me suspicious, was she mentions it's part of her stolen gun that disappeared just before Mr. Cartwright was slain, but she did not mention anything about it beforehand. It's my jewelry box. Go talk to the captain about the jewels in the safe. Also, I think we need to have the captain with us and then bump into a locked door, so he'll tell Henry to unlock doors if we want. Go. Get some more people to talk to him about. Here's a sturdy, pleasant person. She's from Nevada, I believe. Tell me about Henry. Good crewman, Henry Stoker. Steady, reliable, serious. Quiet sort, though. Deep, you know what I mean. Doesn't say much. I know for a fact that he is Mr. Cartwright's son. Illegitimate, I'm afraid. Not the lad's fault, though. We wrote this down last time and no one responded to it. Plus, he told us that he's Mr. Cartwright's son. Famous judge, Judge Carter. Old Death Head, they used to call him out in Nevada. That's what I hear. Old Battle Axe. She's a sour lady with bad manners. Well, that's my impression anyway. I'd hate to cross her, by gad. Mr. Humphreys. Mr. Humphreys is a great philanthropist, a humanitarian. No one could say anything against the man. No one. He has a great deal of shooting, though. A great deal. Every morning, out there in front of his cabin, shooting at birds, he is. A sportsman, eh? Anything else to say about yourself? Well, the crew told me that there were sounds of a struggle in Mr. Cartwright's cabin early this morning. Struggle in Cartwright's cabin. She's got my mouth watering over her Aunt Pearl's okra gumbo, I must say, and the prettiest big blue eyes she has. Hey, through everyone again. I believe it says in the Bible somewhere, "Get thee behind me, Satan." Okay, we've questioned him on everyone. We'll ask him about pistol. That gun belonged to one of our passengers. Yes, it does. We have exactly 31 of those aboard this vessel. And well, we'll just keep this one. Broken stock of a gun on a chain. That object appears to be the stock of some sort of weapon. Very observant. Wood gun box. I've never seen that box before. Share notes. Damn deplane. Him jewels to keep in the ship safe. She's a partner in this steamship line, as am I. This is not the sort of information that should get out, you understand. I've got her jewelry in the safe at this moment, and frankly, I don't like the responsibility. I've opened the safe so you can have a look. I must ask that you don't handle the jewels, though. Partner in steamship line. Okay. Don't know what that will get us, that dialogue there, but let's inspect the safe. What's in the safe, my lord? Mrs. DePlane's jewels. Rail ticket to Nevada. We'll take that as evidence. Gimme. Alright. You know about this. Know a great deal about rail tickets. I'm a steamship captain, but that is the ticket Miss Smallworth gave me. Oh yeah, we gotta have him come with us. I think we have to bump into a locked door with him in tow, and then he will tell Henry to unlock doors for us if we want. Door was not locked. We've lost him. We've lost him. We have to go get him again. He escaped from us. Slipped loose from our grasp. Least suspicious of you to escape from us like that. You just need to bump into a locked door so we can get them open. Sure we don't go into one that has anyone living in it. Number 10, I think we should be able to do. Henry has the keys. I'll tell him to unlock the doors for you. Okay, now we can go get Henry. Oh yeah, we need to search Henry's his cabin as well, which we don't need to ask for permission for, since he's not in it. We can just barge right in there. The table with a picture. Aha, look at this. What is it, my lord? It appears to be an oily ball of cotton, Regis. Shall we keep the oily ball of cotton, my lord? Yes. The oily ball of cotton in my pocket. Stay here too long if I were you, sir. Things get a bit grimy down here, if you know what I mean. What with all the grease and all. Examine our evidence. Pistol. Why, Regis, what have we here? A small pistol, my lord. Yes, yes, but what kind of pistol, Regis? A profound question. A small Colt revolver, my lord. It belongs to Lionel Humphreys. Aha, yes indeed, a Colt. A little teeny gun, Regis, for killing birds. Other things, perhaps. We don't need to inspect the gaff pole. That is not evidence. That is a thing we borrowed. Broken stock of a gun on a chain. Regis, what do you make of that? Why, my lord, looks like a weapon stock with chain. Excellent, Regis. What is it for, do you think? It used to be a whole weapon, your lordship. Regis, you are a genius. Thank you, my lord. But what kind of weapon do you think? Perhaps a derringer, my lord. Wood gun box. I say, Regis, look here. It appears to be a rosewood box, my lord. It's a rosewood box, Regis. A locked rosewood box. Or if we'll ever be able to get it open, or if its secrets will forever remain unknown to us. Looky here, Regis, old chum, a ticket. Yes, my lord. A rail ticket to Virginia City, Nevada, in the name of Twilla Smallworth. Ah, and what happens in Virginia City, Regis? Nothing much, my lord, except some mining. Mining! Aha, Regis, mining. What kind of mining, Regis? Silver mining, I believe, my lord. Of course, silver mining. Perhaps Miss Smallworth has interests in silver mining. And oily ball of cotton, which also looks like it might be a diaper. By thundering pollywogs, Regis. Yes, my lord, an oily cotton ball. It smells of perfume, Regis. It is a gun-cleaning cotton, my lord. Someone has been cleaning a gun, Regis. Brilliant, your lordship. They've used perfume to clean the gun. You know about this oily ball of cotton. Use cotton to clean machinery. Don't know anyone from Nevada. None of my keys would open that. Else to say, I try to keep my engine room neat, but it ain't always possible. I wasn't raised to work down here, you see, so I've fallen below my station. Still, I try to be neat. So he was, like, higher class, and then he's stuck working here. Filthy and unwashed. Oh man, that story of Dusty Rhodes and his muffler. Aunt Pearl must be quite a cook. Well, Miss Smallworth, as the romance developed. It's true, sir. I am in love with Miss Smallworth. I'm sure, though, that she scarcely knows I'm alive, being a crew member and all. A good employer, sir, a stern man, but a fair man in all things, not like some. Came down here a while ago and called me a son of perdition. I don't rightly know what that means, but it doesn't sound nice. Judge Carter doesn't want to talk about Madame Deplain. I've heard recently that she owns this steamship line. He was friends with the deceased. Probably that doesn't mean anything, of course. I thought you should know. We've already got the fact that he's a part owner of the steamship line. We did not have, though, that she was friends with the deceased. I'll make note of that, too. I have to confront her on that. Keeps looking at me as if he knows me or something, but I've never seen him before in my life. I'm sure of that. Still, with all that shooting, I confess it makes me a bit nervous. Please follow me. Need some doors unlocked. Also, when we get up to the door we want unlocked, I'm going to save. There's a good chance we might die upon entry. As has been known to happen aboard steamships. Let's see, what room was it? Room 16 is the one we want. This one right here. Save our game where it is now. We go. So that way if we die, just revive ourselves on the spot. Like Myth of the Lore Master. I think... See what happens if we get... Yep. Ugh. Milord, there's a knife in your head. Milord? Oh no, how awful! If only we could start over, we might be able to catch that villain. So yeah, we're gonna reload. We'll dodge this time. He wouldn't move. Probably because I was holding down the direction and the game wanted me to let go. We'll try that again until we get it. Yeah, Regis used me as a shield. Oh, there we go. Your lordship, I see a small bullet. Will I keep the small bullet, my lord? Yes. Small bullet in my pocket. By Jove, Regis, what have we here? A small bullet, my lord. Aha! A small bullet, Regis. Yes, indeed, a small bullet it is. Yes, my lord. You say small bullet. Didn't we find it in the room below Raleigh Cartwright's? Quite correct, Regis. It's fallen through the crack in the floor, my lord. Incredible, Regis. This bullet killed Raleigh Cartwright. Let's continue searching this room. This is, as far as I know, a completely original story created just for this game. We'll definitely be more thorough in our searches from here on out. All right. One might say we had a close call in there, my lord. We're gonna save again. So we did kind of accidentally get to see what happens when you do not successfully dodge the knife that flies at you in this room. Let's do some more questioning of people. Dreadful headache, please go away. No. You know about this small bullet. How horrible. You know, this oily ball of cotton. Smells of that cologne I borrowed from Daisy. Daisy Dupree. I am still suspicious of Carmen Sandabongo. Rail ticket to Nevada. I gave that to the captain for safekeeping. I need it returned before we dock. Alright. I did meet Mr. Cartwright some years ago out in Nevada. Very small, though, and don't remember much. So she did meet him, even though I guess it is possible. Yeah, she was very small then and doesn't remember much, so I guess it is still possible. It does, I guess, technically count that she did not know him. We're trying to make back our progress we made. We're being very, very careful about what to write down now. And one or two short conversations with the young lady. She seems innocent. But is she? Oh, yourself. I've been wronged more than once. My poor father was wronged as well. Cheated, sir, out of what was rightfully his. Yeah. Wonder if this would be important for Sir Charles Foxworth to write down in his stupid green notebook with owls on it. There was wronged, cheated. Doesn't seem like it would be anything that we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Captain Overbite. Captain has appeared very angry today. I don't know, of course. Perhaps this is just my womanly intuition, but I think something is troubling him greatly. Probably upset because someone was murdered on his boat. He is the big anger. Do you think he really cares about widows and orphans? For myself, I'm not so sure. He's not what he seems, though. You remember, this is where everyone starts to get suspicious of Reverend Godwin here. For a philanthropist, he certainly did do a lot of shooting, didn't he? Could he be what he seems? Oh, it's not for me to say, of course. After all, you're the detective, but he did do a great deal of shooting, killing birds. The society matron? Why, she doesn't speak to people such as myself. I think she's very rich, though. I already know that. Though I'd never known before, I suspect that he's an evil man. Certainly he might be capable of murder for all I know. Yeah, this is the part where she starts accusing everyone else of possibly being the murderer. Yes, I do know Henry. He may be poor and uneducated, but he is an honorable man, a true gentleman, not like some. Just like a few minutes ago, she said that she did not know Henry at all. So yeah. She is very suspicious. Who else lives around here that we can pester? Yeah, this game is consistent between playthroughs. I think it is designed that you gradually piece it together over the course of multiple failed playthroughs until you eventually figure out what you're supposed to do. Let's see, what room was that? Not number 8, number 9, number 23, and number 15. This guy. Widows and orphans will do without your money. Perhaps there's something I can do for you. Show the evidence to him. Does not belong to me. You look very secure, does it? Little interest in the frontier, oily ball of cotton. Smells of that wonderful perfume Gladys was wearing. So Twila said the perfume was Daisy Dupree's. He says it is Gladys Thrillsworth, whatever, DePlane. Small bullet. You couldn't kill a bird with that bullet. Pity, I was going to ask him for a contribution. Oh well. I imagine she's nearly a pauper. She actually refused to contribute to the widows and orphans. She didn't say she did say she wanted to give, but hadn't any extra money at the moment. She may be an orphan herself someday. Smallworth. Detect a hard core of determination in that woman. That's an admirable quality in some people, don't you think? Oh man, a Carmen Sandy Bongo is hardcore. An overbite. I'm not sure the check he gave me for the stocks I sold him is any good, but perhaps I'm just overly suspicious. Oh yeah, we gotta question him about stocks that he was sold, although I don't really know what that would do. That would have to do with murder. But who knows? Oh man, maybe they're in cahoots. You never know. Heard rumors that people have spoken ill of the Reverend. I should like to get my hands around their throats for that. He's a most pious person, generous to a fault. So he wants to murder all the people who are talking stank about the Reverend Uncle Fester. Henry is a sad young man, pathetic and lost, yet I feel a strange affinity for him. I'd say he was sorely tempted, tried, perhaps in the fires of temptation itself. He reminds me of a wild animal. I'll write that down. Perhaps Henry was tempted to commit murder. Judge Carter. Judge Farter. He could be a violent man, I have no doubt. A drinker, too. I've already established the judge is like a massive drunk. Don't need to write that down. He is filled with strange hungers and odd longings, I think. Did impetuous things in my youth, of which I am now ashamed. I try to make up for them the way I conduct myself. Just because I like to shoot is no reason I should be under suspicion. I have nothing else to talk to him about. Let's see. Let's see. What room is next? Room 20. Oh, I've already been to room 20. Room 23, room 15 is where we came from. Go back upstairs. Nine.
Welcome.
Stream Hatman, thank you very much for the host. I introduced you to take a bourbon and branch. No? Well, what do you want? Recall that small legal matter with Cartwright a few years back. Something about a mine. Yes, that's it. A silver mine. Small legal matter. Silver mine. Silver mine. Cartwright. Oh, who do we got here? Who do we got here? We got us a little feller. We got us a little feller. Right, start at the beginning. Seem innocent, doesn't she? A vixen, more like, beneath that soft skin. A judge such as myself, a shrewd judge of character and guilt, knows things others less fortunate cannot see. He just is suspicious of her. Smallworth. Twilla Smallworth. Let me see. Smallworth. Yes, I believe she's a vulgar young thing, though, isn't she? The way she dresses and all. Heard she comes from Nevada, though I'd never met her before this trip. She comes from Nevada. There were silver mines in Nevada, and the victim had legal issues with silver mines. Therefore, Nevada doesn't exist. Gambler, of course. I've played a hand or two with him myself. Not a very good player, I fear. He loses heavily, quite heavily. Not like that Cartwright fellow, a sharp player he was. Too parsimonious by far, the parson, and a bit persnickety too, and he doesn't drink. Perhaps I've mentioned that before. Stoker, riff-raff of the rowdiest sort, lower class, uneducated, untrustworthy, and unfortunate, dishonest, I'd say, and I'm a shrewd judge of character, if I may make such a statement, a shrewd judge, sir. He wouldn't even tell me where one of our next stops was. You see it around the eyes, the criminal proclivities. Don't know anything specific about him, of course, just the type. Wouldn't tell me where one of our next stops was. That seems out of place with the rest of this. I missed that the first time around. I hope I'm not missing an important keyword here, because I don't have a whole lot of room to work with. We have this grammatical word salad of a sentence here. Wouldn't tell me where next stops was. Hoping that's good enough. Call it there. True, some people consider me a harsh judge. I don't understand that kind of talk at all. Not at all. I'm basically a kind man. Mrs. DePlane, Gladys, is one of the finest women I have ever had the pleasure of engaging in salubrious conversation. A fine, upright, moral, well-preserved, humanitarian woman of impeccable background. She is certainly above all opprobrium in all matters great or small. No one knows how her husband died, though. Curious incident, that, by all accounts. Curious. No one knows how her husband died. I'm thinking that is a red herring as well, trying to get us to think that she might have offed him. Maybe we'll bring this up with her and open up some old wounds. Humphreys is not what he seems. What does he seem? He seems to be a great philanthropist, a public philanthropist, a very public philanthropist. I suspect he is a great miser when you come right down to it. I understand he does contribute generously to the Widows and Orphans Rescue Mission of the Outer Antilles. I suspect he turns a good profit on it somehow or other. He's a sportsman, though, I'll say that about him, shooting every morning in front of his cabin. We have questioned him repeatedly about shooting, and he does not reply to or respond to any of those keywords, so I don't think there's anything to write down here. Unless it has to come from a specific conversation. We'll write it down anyway. I think all of this stuff he just tells us it's evidence and we shouldn't throw it away. Evidence, don't throw it away. Let's see. Go confront Henry. This is a set story every time. The way the game is supposed to be played is, since there's a time limit and it's a set story every time, is you play through it multiple times until you actually figure out everything you're supposed to do to solve the crime. It's like a Groundhog Day situation. Yeah, it's definitely an old school type adventure game in that matter. We go. Oh, I got dirt on you.
Welcome.
So Kun, thank you very much for the host. This person said this about you. Wouldn't tell me where next stops was. With all due respect, you'd think a man like that would be above suspicion, yet he kept on asking me about the stops we make. Wouldn't tell him a thing. Those are the captain's decisions to make. Do we write down he kept asking about stops we make, or... Yeah. Kept asking me about stops we make. I don't think those are the captain's decisions to make would be... Or would it? It makes sense that it would be the captain's decisions to decide where the boat stops, though, not the dude who operates and like fixes the engine. That wouldn't be up to him. Write down the. We got room for it. About stops, we make the. Right. Shall we start unlocking doors now? We're gonna save before we open any of these. She did have conflicting stories about old Henry. At first, she said she did not know him at all. And then, like, 15 minutes later, she was talking about how he's such a gentleman, he's a hero, he's so wonderful and handsome. Let's see. This room had a death trap last time I was in it. So I guess we'll, like, save scum until there isn't one. Give it a thorough searching. So apparently we pretty much have to just scan every pixel of the floor around here until we find stuff. Like, not every room has something. Where was the death trap last time? This room. It's in the floor by the bed, where Regis was standing. Oh, it's in front of the chair this time. Your lordship, you found the weak spot in the floor. Milord? Oh, Milord has fallen through the floor. If only we could start over, we might be able to catch that villain. Let's try that again. Now, I'm going to operate under the assumption that the trapped rooms that have evidence in them, are they in the same room number every time, or do they spawn in random rooms as well? And if they do they spawn in, do they spawn in different areas of the room, or are they always in the same area, I wonder? Okay, so once we thoroughly search a room and have determined that it has no evidence inside, we can just safely ignore that room from then on. Okay, I think this room might be empty. So then, instead of going to get Henry to open another door for us, does this mean no evidence will ever spawn in room 14? We can go get Henry anyway. Okay. Rooms that I have... Oh. I've levitated through the engine. That was weird. Follow me, Henry. Hey, what other rooms can we search? have searched 14. We have 16 was the room where we found the bullet and there was the knife trap. Room 22 had nothing in it. My last playthrough. So let's save our game here. Alright, previous playthrough, this room had nothing in it. See if maybe a death trap spawns in here. From what I understand, though, you just have to pretty much search every square inch of the room because the location of evidence is not based on, like, furniture you search, it's based on what position you search. Like the, there's nothing behind the bed messages can be kind of misleading. And should more accurately say, there's nothing behind the bed in this particular location. Okay, I think this room has been scanned. If the programmers are expecting me to search any more thoroughly than this, that's a bit on the ridiculous side. So we've checked room 14, we've checked room 16 was the room that had the bullet in it, room 22 had nothing in it. The locations you need to search are visually tied to objects, so we don't have to search, like, random patches of floor then. Alright, Henry, we need to borrow you again. We had to think about it for a second there. Around the bend we go. This room here, room 13, last time had no death traps in it. Room 13, that is a very, very lucky number, so maybe we'll actually find something. This is my second attempted playthrough of this. I played it once before on was Wednesday and got stuck, so I have restarted. I am still using my notes from Wednesday, being a little bit more careful in searching stuff. We search the bed, search the chair, search the dresser. I'm going to assume that it's safe to call this room finished, that we have not missed anything. The game doesn't hide stuff behind the door, does it? 13 has nothing. 19 and 21 are next. I also played a bit of this game when I was a kid, probably about 30 years ago, and did not get very far in it at all. But I'd say this is probably at this point still pretty much a blind playthrough, yeah. Wonder if there would be in this machinery here. Machinery does not seem to actually be, other than in a couple of spots, actual object we can inspect. Behind the fire hose. Nothing behind the walking beam steam engine. Alright, Henry. Come with me. Yeah, it is. It is an adventure game from 1986, and adventure games of that era tended to be rather on the cryptic side. Room 19 is next. Save in case we instantly die. Last time this room was safe. If the traps are randomized, who knows? The story and, like, the evidence and stuff is not randomized. Some of the room contents are, because the murderer will place death traps for your detective to fall into. And I guess the locations of some of the death traps are randomized on each playthrough. Like, some rooms are completely safe. Others have instant kill death traps in them that you stumble across. I guess the locations are random each time. In fact, the game seems to randomize the locations of the death traps on each reload of your saved game, in fact. So yeah, that was 19. Room 21 is next. Could just be that the boat is incredibly unsafe. That is also a possibility. Alright, Henry. Coming with me again. Alright, will we survive or will we die? Regis, out of my way. Alright, this room is empty. Oh, it's nighttime! We've spent almost an entire day searching the ship. Yeah, Regis is getting sleepy. That was room 21. That's a good pose Regis is doing right there. This is our room. Been a long day, Regis. It certainly has, your chuck ship. Very funny, Regis. You, my lord. Speaking of funny things, I saw the way Miss Dupree had her eye on you. Must be your bright green suit. Really think so, my lord? Perhaps. Perhaps it was because you were with me. And perhaps not, my lord? Of course, Regis. Let's get some sleep, shall we? Yes, my lord, let's. Good night, Regis. Good night, Sir Charles. Day 2. Alright. Continue our wanderings. A lot of rooms up here we need to check. Or here we can search room 17. Carefully search this enormous table. Alright. This room appears to be clean. We have found no suspicious evidence here. C64 game you don't know. This is actually a game I had as a kid. I could never get anywhere in it. I am attempting now, some 30-odd years later, to get revenge. Alright, let's go find old Henry again. Julie, let me check something real quick here. Yeah. Go find Henry. Regis is about to go off into stealth mode in front of that green door that's exactly the same shade as his suit. Please follow me. I would imagine this would go a lot faster once you know exactly which rooms have evidence in them. Unless the rooms that have evidence are randomized as well. Oh, I'm working on getting some actual C64 hardware to stream from, but as of right now, I'm playing in an emulator. I got plans in the works, though. I'm getting ideas. I do like to stream from actual hardware when possible. Evidence is always in exactly the same places. Alright, that's good to know. So I presume it is therefore also possible for there to be both a death trap and evidence in the same room. They are not mutually exclusive to each other. Pieces of evidence require quest flags to be set, but none of those appear in death rooms. Because this was a death room here last time. Let's see, it was right in the floor by the dresser last time. Oh! We have performed an act of magic. Aha! Look at this. What is it, my lord? It appears to be a small key, Regis. Shall we keep the small key, my lord? I'm gonna write that down. I bet that small key opens up the wooden gun box. Yes, we're going to keep it. Put the small key in my pocket. Now we have to make it out of here without dying. We should be able to do. I'm also going to assume that there is no more than one piece of evidence in any single room. They're not going to, like, stack up multiple items. Take a peek in the old steamer trunk. Alright, first thing. Rosewood gun box. Small key. Actually, let's examine the small key first, by itself. Let's see what they have to say about it. What have we here, Regis? A key, my lord. For a lock, by the look of it. Small key, Regis, for a small lock. You can tell by the look. Yes, my lord, for a small lock. Oh, we got it open. Small key appears to fit this box, my lord. Key and lock, eh, Regis? Yes, yes. The key unlocks the box, your lordship. Yes, yes, Regis, just what I thought. It opens the box. Oh! Key has opened the box, Regis. Yes, my lord. A Derringer pistol was within, my lord. A matching Derringer is missing, perhaps, Regis. Yes, my lord. One of them is missing. And one of them is missing, Regis. Yes, my lord. Missing. Yeah, I'm really getting the feeling that Sir Charles here is a blundering idiot who does not listen to anyone. Say, Regis, what have we here? It looks uncommon, like a Derringer, your lordship. Yes, it does look like a Derringer, Regis. Hasn't been fired, your lordship. Quite, Regis. It's the Derringer from the box. He said something there that skipped past. I'd say, begging your pardon, my lord, you are indeed perspicacious, Regis. Broken stock of a gun on a chain. That My lord, the stock matches precisely the derringer from the box. That means they must be a matched pair, Regis. Yes, my lord, a matched pair of pistols. What could that mean, Regis? It could mean that we have found a clue, my lord. A clue? A clue! Egad, Regis, we have a clue. A small bullet and a gun, my lord. I wonder if there's a connection, Regis. Good question, my lord. It appears there is. There is? I mean, there is. A connection. What is it? Connection? Bullet came from a gun just like this, my lord. Then this must be a clue, Regis. Yeah, Sir Charles is a moron. No connection between the oily ball of cotton, the derringer. Probably don't need the key and the gun box anymore. Look to see if there's anything else in the box. Oh! What have we here, Regis? A false bottom. A false bottom indeed, my lord. In the box. In the box, Regis. Something inside the false bottom fell out. Yes, my lord, something fell out. Oh ho, Regis! A newspaper clipping from the bottom of the box. Quite, my lord. From the box's false bottom. The false bottom of the box, Regis. What does it say? It says a man named Joe Golden died of suicide, despondent over the loss of his mine. His mine! That is something to write down. Oh, and last time, old Henry almost let loose that that Twilla Smallworth's last name is actually Gold something. It's probably Golden. Suicide over lost mine. It's mine, quite, my lord. Stolen, he said, by one Raleigh Cartwright. The thought plickens, Regis. I mean, the plot thickens. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Nothing else in here? Anything else in the box, Regis? No, my lord. The box seems quite empty now. Okay. Probably don't need the gaff pole anymore. We probably don't need this pistol either. Have Regis carry all this stuff around. Regis is gonna triple wield. Gonna save our game. He's getting close to the 50-50s now. I think the chasing dinosaur of the law is starting to creep up on her. Where does the judge live? Number 9. Hello, Judge. Judgy Fudgy. Henry said. Kept asking about the stops you make. Okay. I hope I didn't write down the wrong thing. Maybe I have to tell the captain about that. Where's Captain Crunch? Let's go find him. Did Regis just push me into the door? Alright, Cap'n. Henry told me that Judge Carter was asking about the stops, but of course he's not allowed to discuss course matters with the passengers. We stop at different places all the time, depending on what they signal to us on shore. Miss Dupree was asking the same question not long ago. Said she wanted to mail a letter for Miss Smallworth. That is a suspicious clue right there. To mail letter for Miss or Smallworth. I hope the word miss is not necessary for this. That would be a disgusting failure of the text parser if it does not recognize Smallworth as talking about Miss Smallworth. The Dupree. That's going to be hard to fit in here. Let's do pre. Good. Mail. Letter for. It's not going to fit either. Wanted to mail letter Smallworth. I'm hoping. Yeah, it's not the number of words that you're limited by. It's the number of letters in those words. Well, we saved, I guess, shortly before this. I think we would just have to go through all the examination of evidence again. But yeah, you have like one full line's worth of letters that you can use up in taking your notes. So you have to kind of carefully pick and choose which words you want. We'll call it there. All that material aboard the vessel. Derringer from the box. Some gambler has been aboard, no doubt. seldom read the papers, no time. Right? Yeah, Sir Charles here needs smaller handwriting. Let's go talk to, where is she? Dupree in room 8. Come on, get around there. Get in there. Sir Charles. I'm gonna tweet him at the real Sir Charles. Or Sir Charles Genuine. Right, Captain said this. Henry. Oh! Why, yes, I did have a letter to mail for Miss Smallworth. It seems so important to her. If y'all would like it, it's in Madressa. Eight-bit blue checkmark. Okay. Let me kick your dresser and make the letter fall out. Aha, look at this. What is it, my lord? It appears to be an envelope ready to be mailed, Regis. Pardon me, Daisy Dupree, but would you mind if we kept that envelope ready to be mailed as evidence? We shall keep the envelope ready to be mailed. He shall put the envelope ready to be mailed in his pocket. Oh, we are pretty much past the guess what the programmer was thinking part of the game. What's this, Regis? An envelope, my lord, addressed to Veronica Golden. Aha! Who is Veronica Golden, Regis? I haven't the faintest idea, my lord. Perhaps we should open it? Brilliant, Regis. Quite. I guess we gotta go back to our room to open it. Wouldn't want to drop it and have it blow into the river. Must use our scientific equipment in our steamer trunk to conduct a thorough forensic examination. Oh yeah, I'm gonna dehydrate. What's this, Regis? An envelope, my lord, addressed to... Okay. Looking at this mining certificate from the envelope, and this envelope ready to be mailed, I can't see... Okay. Rid of that. Well, 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 Regis, look what fell out of the envelope. A mining certificate, your lordship. Yes, Regis, a mining certificate. Transferring ownership to Raleigh Cartwright from Joseph Golden. Sir Cartwright had interest in a silver mine, my lord. The plot thickens. Yes, my lord. Regis, hold on to the mining certificate. Don't want to shrivel. Yeah, I'm thinking Regis is... He's probably been putting up with Sir Charles for years, and he's probably getting close to the breaking point. It's thinking. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have a drink while this goes. I wonder if we'll be able to finish the game in like the next hour or two. If so, we might have enough time to check out that pig game, which I have been very, very excited about. Should we question Twilla Smallworth about the stuff we have found immediately, or will that lead her to become suspicious and perhaps leap overboard to escape justice? Let me take care of something real quick. There we go. Enjoy thy whoopin' stick, for you have earned it. And 20. I swear that that river sound effect sounds like someone flushing a toilet in the distance. Like that sort of muffled toilet flushing sound when someone's doing it like down the hall and you can mostly just hear the water rushing through the pipes. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. All right. Hello, friend. Let's, want your comb? Comb. Go. Oh, there's comb. They say still waters run deep, don't they? Perhaps that Southern Belle look is just an act. Perhaps she knew the murdered man before. I don't know, of course, but I don't trust people like that, so dewy and innocent. The victim said all I can, such a tragedy. Oh. I come from the West where folks are more open and honest than hereabouts. We say what we mean. Go. Wow. We're powerful. He's grown moody and unpredictable, don't you think? It's almost as if he had something to hide. Not the sort of person to use words like hypocrite, so I'll say no comment instead. You can't lay on the keyboard, no. No, keyboards are not for laying on. You wanna lay down on the desk. You want you lay down on the desk. Let's say about Henry. He's the kindest, strongest, most dependable man I know, and that's saying something. In other circumstances, folks would consider him a hero. I say about the judge, he's well known as a harsh, vicious man, cruel, barbaric, and mean-spirited. Yeah, I gotta get a Charlie emote one of these days. Although the Vinny emote there, that's another one of my cats. That's one of Charlie's best friends. Vinny usually doesn't show up during stream time, though. He's not a big desk climber. Tell me about Madame Deplaine. Thinks a great deal of herself, doesn't she? And there's some... Oh, no, you don't. Keyboards are not for laying on. Here, let me push it back so you'll have more room. There you go. There's some connection between her and that awful Cartwright man. That's all I know. Something secret, you understand. Doing? Oh, you want to rub your face on the corner of the notebook, don't you? That's what you wanted. There you go. I don't see anything worth writing down here. As we asked her before about the connection between her and Cartwright. And ask again. Out west, where I come from, we do shoot birds, animals too, but only for food. Have your comb. Here you go. Only for food, for survival. We don't shoot for sport, you see. But that man, Mr. Humphreys, he shoots for sport. I wonder if he really cares about others as he says. What do you know about this evidence? You're just grabbing stuff, aren't you? He's grabbing stuff with his little grasping fingers. All right, here you go. Oh, that's what you want. This is what you want, isn't it? You want this piece of paper. There you go. That's yours. Paper article from inside the box. How did that get inside my rosewood box? I don't know anything about that. Okay, we might have to ask her about the envelope then, too. Oh, he's got ideas now. He's heading off. He's heading off. Now let's see. 23. Alright, Madame Deplaine. How about this mining certificate? My safety deposit box back home is full of those things. Poor man, what a terrible way to die. Okay, so that was not an important keyword. Go see what old Henry has to say, and then maybe unlock some more doors and search for more evidence and or death traps. Been thinking about that pig adventure game all day, though. kind of do hope we solve this case with enough time left to play the pig game for a bit. Was my father's mine. Know anything about that? The Derringer. Can't trust a man who'd use a gun like that. I harbor the tenderest feelings toward Miss Smallworth. I'm quite sure she can't be mixed up in this business despite what they did to her. So yeah, he almost called her Miss Golden here. Smallworth is obviously a made-up name, a nom de plume. Miss Gold, Miss Smallworth. I'd have a young thing like her for a daughter if I had a daughter. Trust the captain with my life, and that's a fact, sir. He makes me work, but he gets my loyalty. I think we can pretty much safely ignore the priest. Suppose I'd have to say that he rubs me the wrong way. I mean, no disrespect, but he seems a bit careless of the feelings of others. He's, like, suspicious and creepy, but otherwise mostly harmless, I think. Take my work serious, my nose clean, and my thoughts pure. Always easy in a job like this, but it's what I try to do, and I'm good with machines. So all in all, I suppose I'm satisfied with what I do. The curious passengers I have ever known aboard this ship. You'd have thought he was the detective, not yourself. Judge Carter is snooping around like some kind of sneaky Sam. Damn deplane. People like that amaze me, to possess so much, to be in a position to make important decisions about other people's lives. That must do something to a person, wouldn't you think? I've heard that power corrupts. I wouldn't know, of course, with all due respect. Mr. Humphreys, I think we can kind of ignore, too. Do a spot of hunting myself from time to time when I have the chance, but a man like Mr. Humphreys, who can hunt any time he wants, even aboard this vessel, well, it seems strange to me. He should be a crack shot by now, I should think, begging your pardon, sir. Alright, Henry, you're gonna open up some doors for us. Room 5 is the next room to check. Yeah, Mr. Humphreys, not only is his aim awful, but they plant so many ideas in the game about him being like a suspicious gun-wielding maniac that if he were the killer, it would just be, there would be no mystery. You accuse the gun-wielding maniac of shooting someone. So that's why I think he's innocent. Because if he did it, there wouldn't be a game. Oh man, a Looney Tunes murder mystery game. Room 5 is next. Save before we open it. All right, here we go. Okay, last time this room had a ceiling trap that smashed Sir Charles in the head as he was walking in. Alright, nothing in this room. This room is clear. Room 7 is next. Right, follow me. More doors to open. Also, Henry, do you know how to disarm traps? Oh man. Spontaneous head explosion. You don't try to hold in a sneeze, that is correct. Maybe that is what happened. This is June. This game takes place in June. That's like the height of allergy season. Maybe he had an allergic attack, and he just tried to hold in a sneeze, and his head just burst. Alright, here goes. Last time this room had nothing in it. There is no chair in this room. Didn't die. That's always a plus. Okay, this room seems to be empty. So I can check that off the list. We got 4 rooms left to check. I do really like the music in this game, though. I could see how the music could get a bit obnoxious if it, like, looped constantly, since it's like a little 15 or 20-second loop, but it only plays once every time you head outside. Plus each character has their own theme. Alright, come with me. Room 11 is next. This boat had an elevator. Or a teleporter. Room 11. I saw you move there, Sir Charles, while the game was saving. Everyone else is holding completely still, but he just couldn't. This is very frightening, being around this bed. What are you looking at, Regis? Nothing in this room. Two, 6, and 10 are the last 3 rooms we need to search. This playthrough does not succeed. We should have enough notes, knowledge, that the next playthrough after this will be the last one. Number 2. So this is good detective music. Right. We're actually overdue for a a falling ceiling board trap. We haven't seen one of those yet. I wonder if this will be the one. Yeah, the sidekick in the Musketeer game was 1,000 times better than the actual Musketeer himself. Oh, he's afraid of going near the beds. Yeah, that's how Sir Charles searches. He just kicks something to see if anything falls out. Oh! Your lordship, you found the weak spot in the floor. My lord, oh, my lord has fallen through the floor. If only we could start over. We might be able to catch that villain. We have confirmed, though, room 2 had nothing in it. So we can just move, we can reload and move on to room 6. Also, I imagine that pit that opens up, there are also additional pits that open up in each room below there, and then another pit that opens up at the very bottom of the boat. Just drop Sir Charles into the river. Uh. 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 We make it out of this room alive. Okay. This room had nothing in it. So it's just room 10 left. Yeah, maybe Sir Charles is related to Bongo himself, since Bongo dies from contacting dust and like barely brushing up against a bird. Just reload and go to room 10 then. If evidence always spawns in the same rooms, then we don't need to individually check each one after. Like how he examines the picture of a sailboat by kicking it. Okay, we have searched every room now. So there was just that one room that had stuff in it. Right. That envelope. Let's go ask Bongo's future grandmother about that mysterious envelope. I can't imagine there would be like a whole lot more evidence to find in this game because there's only so much inventory space that you have between your steamer trunk and Regis's pocket. Plus, this is a game from 1986, and it came on one side of a floppy disk. So there is only so much room on the disk for content. Ooh, you're gonna get grilled. Okay, she does not respond to Henry almost calling her Miss Golden. Oh, this envelope. I know no such person. Okay, we either did not take the right notes here, or she is playing dumb. Don't trust you. Commodore 64 games came on big ol' 5 1/4-inch floppy disks. I might have enough evidence. We'll try. I got the game saved before I went in there. Do we wish to accuse Miss Smallworth, my lord? Oh man, here we go. Here we go. Letter, the certificate, the gun, the bullet, the reference to Miss Gold, the newspaper article. Well, I got the game saved. We'll see what happens. Regis, please go collect the rest of the passengers and wait in the salon. Miss Smallworth and I will meet you there. Oh man, here we go. Are we gonna see the ending, or are we going to get beaten up and thrown overboard? Disk drive is chugging right now. An awkward tension in the air between Sir Charles and Miss Smallworth. It's the accusing parlor. Still loading. Must be a lot of stuff going on. Very elaborate accusation sequence coming up. thinking. I think the game might have frozen. Yeah, this is frozen up. Oh, wait, we can move. We can move. Okay. We have to go there manually. That's not a cutscene. We have to, like, go there manually. Okay. I thought, you know, the way he said it, that, you know, it would go black and load, because it was, like, chugging away at the disc. Room 24. Here we go. Oh man, look at them all. Choose your character. So, no doubt you're wondering why I have gathered everyone here in the salon. Yes, my lord? Well, Regis? Why did we gather everyone here? To reveal the progress of the crime, my lord? Oh, yes, yes. Quite right. Allow me to explain. Everyone here had motive and opportunity to kill Raleigh Cartwright III, but only one person actually murdered him. Right, Regis? Yes, your lordship. And that person is... Yes, my lord? Who did we say that person was, Regis? Miss Smallworth, my lord. Yeah, aha, quite right, Regis. The murderer is Miss Smallworth. Willa. I was on my way to breakfast at 10, but instead took a walk around the deck. I heard Mr. Humphreys shooting up above. It took away my appetite, so I just went back and watched the wheel for a while. Henry says, I do recall after I adjusted the relief valve, I went outside and caught a distinct whiff of Miss Smallworth's perfume, so she must have been just above me by the wheel. Then Miss Smallworth says, I know you found my Derringer, but I didn't shoot him. Someone must have taken it from my room. There were no fingerprints on the gun, my lord, and we haven't found whose perfume was used to clean it. I'm afraid Miss Smallworth can't be the murderer, my lord. Eh? What's that you say? Can't? Can't? No, my lord. And I've made a mistake? Foolish mistake, your lordship. I failed, Regis. Quite, my lord. And I'd say you are subject to a lawsuit, defamation of character, libel, false arrest and imprisonment, moral turpitude. I deeply appreciate such cases. There are always generous court costs. I fear, Sir Charles, that your career as a detective on this continent, at any rate, is in serious jeopardy. To play again, please reload. We actually have to reload the game from the beginning. Like, actually shut off the computer and reload it. Had the evidence, but not who the perfume belonged to. So now we know what we gotta do. Besides, wait for the game to load again. So, Sir Charles got beaten up, thrown overboard, and then sued. That's how he became the hobo. Pick up from the last place saved. Okay. Let's see. Room 23. We're getting there. take a look at this stinky ball of greasy cotton. Smells of my favorite perfume. Wonder if maybe now we search her room and the perfume will magically appear. Would she keep perfume in her bed? Okay. Only other person mentioned in regards to the perfume was Daisy Dupree, who is upstairs. So let's go find her. Just kick every piece of furniture until the perfume falls out. That's what being a detective is all about. Room 8. What do you know about this stinky ball of cotton? My goodness, but that's a dirty ball of cotton. Keep her perfume behind the picture of a sailboat, does she? I'm stuck. Okay, she doesn't have perfume. Yeah, we can go talk to Mr. Humphrey. I think he's downstairs. Really got to get a good sprite rip of Regis's walk cycle, though. You know, the stinky ball of cotton smells of that wonderful perfume Gladys was wearing. Are we in another guess what the programmer was thinking sequence? We already got the gun from his room, and I don't see why he would have perfume. Do one specific thing to kick it off. That's not my gun. Write something down. Gladys is a wealthy woman, yet to me she seems unsatisfied. As if she wants more, always more, as if she can never have enough. She's always trying to get me to enter into society. Pah! Waste of time. I'm fond of her unusual perfume, though. A haunting fragrance indeed. That sounds... unusual perfume. Try asking her about the unusual perfume. He's on the bottom floor, too. Okay, so it's like a minor case of guess what the programmer is thinking and or talk to everyone about everything and hope you notice it. Let's share notes. Lionel is such a foof, but he does compliment me so. He told me how much he liked that cologne Twyla loaned me. I have to purchase some of that fragrance the next time I am in Paris. Cologne Twyla loaned me. That sounds like it's important. Thank you. I think you may have just signed someone's death sentence. Now do we have enough evidence, possibly? Actual evidence. That means we gotta search someone's room. Yes, I did loan her the Eau de Magnolia cologne, but after she gave it back, that young Daisy Dupree asked for it, so of course I returned it to her. Question is now, have I written down the right thing to ask? Yeah, if you look at screenshots of the Apple II version, Regis is, he's a weird-looking dude in that game. Well, he's weird-looking in this one, too. Daisy Dupree asked for it. I'll put cologne. Well, our save is not too far away. So... wrong room. What was room 18? I don't know what room 18 is. Yes, we're going upstairs. Go to room 8. We'll try, and if this doesn't work, then we'll just reload. Redo our little bit of fuffery that we did there. I don't know exactly what you mean. Okay. So we're screwed now. I think maybe we ask about Eau de Magnolia Cologne. Let's go talk to Mr. Humphrey again. That's his Rappa name. Cutting singles with Coach Z. Alright. Tell me about... fond of her unusual perfume. Alright, we'll be back. Room 23. Alright. Lionel is such a foof, but he does compliment me so. He told me how much he liked that cologne Twyla loaned me. I'm going to have to purchase some of that fragrance the next time I am in Paris. At least when you make an accusation and don't have enough evidence, they do tell you what evidence you should be looking for, so it is kind of fair in that way. So you kind of have a lead of what you should be talking about. Who's in room... was she? Room 20. All right. This again. Yes, I did loan her the Eau de Magnolia cologne, but after she gave it back, that young Daisy Dupree asked for it. So of course I returned it to her. Right. Eau de Magnolia cologne. Daisy Dupree. Let's try this. We'll be back, possibly in another reloaded game, if this doesn't work. We will be back. Please work. Please work. I don't know exactly what you mean. Huh. You would think that she would be the next one to talk to, unless the game throws a little monkey wrench into the dealings. And we have to talk to someone else instead, like Henry. So this is a case of the game requiring something extremely specific and just using trial and error to figure out what you should be asking. That there, I think I'm going to place the blame on technical limitations of the time. The game loads and we immediately hear a toilet flush. Alright, Mr. Humphreys. Not that. No. Of her unusual perfume. After that, room 23. Alright. Share notes. Creepy old Mr. Humphreys said this about you. Lionel is such a foof. Foof. But he does compliment me so. He told me how much he liked that cologne Twyla loaned me. I'd have to purchase some of that fragrance the next time I am in Paris. 20. We'll take the secret shortcut. All right. We'll do I returned Cologne. To Daisy Dupree. We must be getting near the end. You can tell because this is the first time when, in order to get the sentence it's looking for, you actually have to piece together words from throughout the entire paragraph in a different order than the one that they appear in. The game is ranking up. Alright, room number 8. Please let this be the proper sequence of words. I don't want to play guess what the programmer was thinking anymore. Yeah, moiter. Oh good, it's working. Why yes, she did loan me her perfume. I'd like to buy some for my Auntie Pearl, who makes the most delicious okra. Oh, but you already know about that, don't you? If y'all like the bottle, why, I've put it in my dresser. I don't think we need to write anything down here, do we? Just to be safe, she did loan me her perfume. Yeah, it takes tremendous amounts of skill to guess what the programmer was thinking. Ugh. Ah, look at this. What is it, my lord? It appears to be a bottle of Eau de Magnolia Cologne, Regis. My pockets are full, my lord. I can't carry anything else. Uh-oh. It's not gone forever, is it? Will it still be there when we come back? We'll find out. No, it's gone. Unless we have to do this over again. We've talked about... Okay, yeah, you only get one chance to pick up an item. Okay. This is fine. Yeah, you only get one chance to write down important dialogue. You only get one chance to pick up items. Okay, we'll do all this. We'll nip into our room real quick. Being a detective is hard work. Alright. Talk to Mr. Humphreys. Oh yeah, we get to see the foof dialogue again. Alright. Notebook. Fond of her unusual perfumey. Then Sir Charles immediately slams his knee into the dresser as he turns to leave. 23. Share notes. Here we go. Lionel is such a foof, but he does compliment me so. He told me how much he liked that cologne Twyla loaned me. I'm going to have to purchase some of that fragrance the next time I am in Paris. Alright, room 20. We set that flag, then we go back to our room. The steamer trunk. Yes, I did loan her the Eau de Magnolia cologne, but after she gave it back, that young Daisy Dupree asked for it, so of course I returned it to her. I returned cologne to Daisy Dupree. Alright, now we go upstairs. We dump off some crap in our steamer trunk. I wonder if Regis needs to have the evidence in his pockets when we make our accusation. If evidence that is in the steamer trunk does not count. Good enough. You'll get all the evidence before the accusation. Okay, so you don't have to carefully decide which items he will take with him and presumably flush the rest down the toilet. Room 8. Okay, all this work just to pick up a bottle of perfume from the floor. Oh yes, she did loan me her perfume. I'd like to buy some...
You are my lucky
Man,
star.
Jones in the fast lane, thank you very much for the cheer. Chill background entertainment this evening. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy my streams. I enjoy doing them myself. You already know about that, don't you? If you don't like the bottle, I put it in my dresser. He did loan me her perfumey. I have a feeling if we don't write that down and just show up with the bottle, bottle of Eau de Magnolia. I can't see anything. There's just a lump of people blocking everything. Will we keep the bottle of Eau de Magnolia cologne? Yes. The bottle of Eau de Magnolia cologne in my pocket. Let's inspect it. Examine evidence. This is the article we procured from Miss Dupree, Regis. A bottle, my lord. A bottle, Regis. Eau de Cologne. Magnolia Eau de Cologne, my lord. How did you know that, Regis? It says so on the label, my lord. Of course it does, Regis. It smells good, doesn't it? Very good, my lord. There are strands of cotton on the neck, my lord. Oh man, cotton. We got a wad of cotton. I'm gonna save here. Sir Charles is illiterate. Alright. Do we perhaps have enough evidence now? It might be accusing time. I suppose we ought to do that. Because you can put 2 items on the examination table. Because you certainly could not do that in the presence of other people. That would be lewd. This ball of cotton reeks of this cologne, my lord. Magnolia perfume, Regis. Something's afoot. Cotton is oily too, my lord, as if it had cleaned something. Cleaned something. But what? A gun? A gun, Regis. By gad. Very good, my lord. This must be a clue. There was more dialogue after that. We don't want to miss a single word of what Sir Charles has to say. Or not. Now we will save again, so we don't have to go through all that. Room 20. Man, here we go. It's accusing time. This door is in my way. Alright. I'm accusing you of murder. There we go. You just please go collect the rest of the passengers and wait in the salon. Miss Smallworth and I will meet you there. This time we actually will. It's just down the hall. He's gone into stealth mode. Also, the game is chugging at the disk drive. Here we go. So, no doubt you're wondering why I've gathered everyone here in the salon. Yes, my lord? Well, Regis, why did we gather everyone here? To reveal the progress of the crime, my lord? Yes, quite right. Allow me to explain. Everyone here had motive and opportunity to kill Raleigh Cartwright III, but only one person actually murdered him. Right, Regis? Yes, your lordship. And that person is... Yes, my lord? Who did we say that person was, Regis? Miss Smallworth, my lord. Ah, quite right, Regis. The murderer is Miss Smallworth. Twilla Smallworth, known in some parts as, my lord, Veronica Golden. Henry Stoker knew her real name. He slipped up, by Jove, and told us that. We have the envelope with her real name on it. The mining certificate made out to Raleigh was inside. She got hold of the certificate to prove he'd acquired the mine from her father, Joseph Golden, so she killed Raleigh Cartwright for revenge. How did she do that, my lord? She owned the gun. She removed the gun from its box, knowing that Lionel Humphreys would be shooting birds. She did every morning at the same time. Using his shooting as cover, she waited until he was about to shoot and fired at Raleigh, killing him. Dead. The bullet passed through the body and fell through a crack in the floor, my lord. That's it, Regis. Exactly. By Jupiter. She cleaned the gun with cotton and cologne from her reticule to make it seem as if it had never been fired, but she heard a noise. In her panic, she threw the gun overboard. Unfortunately for her, the gun caught on the railing, breaking in half. The barrel fell into the water, but the stock remained hooked on the railing. Right, Regis? So far, my lord. And then she went down to breakfast, leaving that wretched man dead in his cabin, a hideous pool of blood coagulating under him. Quite graphic, my lord. Judge Carter says, But Sir Charles, she was wronged. Raleigh Cartwright robbed her father, Joe Golden, of his silver mine. The old man killed himself in despair. I remember now. I handled that case myself. She's such a kind young person and means well. She loaned me the cologne. I'm quite sure she wouldn't hurt a fly, not without good reason. She falls under the protection of the widows and orphans. I will represent her in court, the poor thing, an orphan too. And Gladys thinks a great deal of her now. She is innocent. I know she just feels most surely awful about this terrible affair, Sir Charles. Reverend Periwinkle always told me that mercy was a virtue. Cartwright was assaulting Miss Golden. I heard the sounds in his cabin. She fired in self-defense. She's the kindest, most compassionate woman this wicked world has seen, Sir Charles. The Lord forgives sinners. Perhaps we should listen to what Miss Golden has to say about this whole sordid affair. It's true, I shot him. He tried to force his attentions on me. He sent me a message asking me to come to his cabin. I went because I thought he could help me understand what happened to my father. You saw the newspaper clipping. My father died because someone cheated him. Mr. Cartwright bragged that he was the one. He said he got my father and now he wanted me. We struggled. Oh, it was horrible. My gun went off. All that blood. My daddy told me always to carry a gun. He said a young woman wasn't safe in this world. I never thought. I panicked. I did clean the gun. Then I heard someone, so I threw it out the window. I didn't know it caught. I went down to see dear Henry, threw away the cotton. I had him open another cabin so I could hide the key to my box. I was afraid. I know it was wrong, but I didn't know what to do. This means it was self-defense. Everyone gets to go home free. It would seem that way to me, Sir Charles. As captain of the Delta Princess, I would say the young woman is innocent. What do you think, Judge Carter? Huh? We should all have a large glass of bourbon and branch. Never cared for that Cartwright man anyhow, and I'm a keen judge of character, sir. Something about the eyes, you know, criminal tendencies. I'd say the young lady has done the world a service after all. Well, Regis, looks like another successful case for the record. Quite so, my lord. Congratulations. We're just gonna dump the body overboard. Well, Regis, it looks like we've reached New Orleans. Quite, my lord. Perhaps now you will buy me that ice cream you promised back in Cairo? Of course, my friend. Perhaps I'll have one, too. Will you have pistachio, my lord? Perhaps. My intuition tells me there's something afoot in New Orleans. Maybe there'll be lots of cases to solve, my lord. New Orleans. City of crimes. I don't know, Regis, but we've had enough excitement for one day. Well then, how about that ice cream? Okay, Charlie, let's do it. Play again, please reload. Yeah, we solved the...
You are my lucky girl.
Duke Donuts, thank you very much for the cheer. We solved the mystery. Justice was surely served that day. And yeah, they are very obvious. They very obviously, in 1986, when they made this game, had every intention of making this into a series, but this was the only one they made. Oh man, that was a fun game, though. I really enjoyed that. That was a fun game. Gets a little deep into guess what the programmer was thinking territory in some spots, but I will chalk a lot of that up to like technical limitations at the time between like processing power and like actual just disk space. Yeah, I wish they had made a series of these, because you know the next one would have been Murder in New Orleans. Another Sir Charles Foxworth mystery. Yeah, that was fun. We got, let's see, it's 11:16. We got a bit of time. I'm going to go use the turlet real quick. We might check out that pig adventure game. Might do that for a little bit, and then I'll finish up for the night. Yeah, I'll be right back in just a minute. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, that was an ending alright. They were pretty much like, nah, we didn't like that guy anyway. Dump him in the river. This case is closed. But yeah, while I was looking for Commodore 64 games to play, there was a screenshot of a game that caught my eye. And I did a little bit of research into it. It's actually a very, very early text adventure game, or not text adventure, but like graphical adventure game made by Sierra Online in like 1983 or something like that. Let's see. Don't quite know the title of it offhand, but has Dragon's Keep is what this is called. Look at that high quality circa 1983 title screen. Have you played this game before? No. We solved the mystery. Press the space bar to move the square from this line to this line, or even all the way down here. Now press return to see your choice. All the way down here. Use the spacebar return key. Learn about Dragon's Keep, see a list of the animals, or play the game. 16 animals have been trapped by a magic dragon. You should set all of the animals free. You can't free an animal if the dragon is in the same picture as the animal. Make the dragon go away. You have to make the picture change. During the game, press the F1 key to turn the sound off and on. Oh, we're keeping that sound on. The F7 key during the game to see a list of animals you have freed. List of the animals. Dog, bird, fish, turtle, cat, squirrel, rabbit. Oh, the pig. We know the pig is in a secret room because that was the screenshot. Bear, monkey, cow, calf, hen, puppy, frog, raccoon. Go. Prepare to enter the world of Dragon's Keep. Broken by Eaglesoft Incorporated, ESI. Oh man, Al Lowe worked on this game. Al Lowe, the creator of Leisure Suit Larry, worked on this game. I think this might be a game for like small children, but yeah, we got like 30 minutes or so before I'm going to call it for the night, so we'll play this. We finish this really quickly, which we might since it's a game for little kids. I might show off a little sort of action RPG that I had for Commodore 64 that has... It'll be another one of those games kind of like Murder of the Mississippi in that it's a game I had as a little kid but was never able to get very far in and I might try to beat. It's called Dungeons of Ba, and it's a very unique little game. Might show that off. Sierra Online presents Dragon's Keep trademark. It's loading. Yeah, I've played that in earlier streams. There's like Dungeons of Ba, and then the same guy who made that made a sort of sequel called Castle of Jasum. Oh man. You are in front of the house. Go in the house, climb the ladder, go around to the backyard. Go around to the backyard. Oh no. No. The backyard has a pond. Go into the downstairs hall. Let the fish go in the river. Go to the field on the right. We can't do anything about the fish. The Dagron is here. Go to the field on the right. That's a good Dagron sprite there. It's not even a sprite, it's a background graphic. A bear is sleeping in the field. I thought that was a massive pool of blood with like a turd coming out of it. The bear up. Go to the field with the tree. Untie the rope. We'll untie the rope. The bear woke up and went to the zoo. You are really good at this game. Press any key to continue. We solved the murder, yes. Well, solved the murder. It was more a case of the murderer saying it was self-defense and everyone else saying we kind of hated that guy anyway. You can go free. 15 more animals to help. Field. Go to the zoo. Go to the field with the tree. Go to the backyard. No, no, it's following us. We're being chased. There's a very tall tree in the field. Go to the barn on the right, field on the left. Climb the tree. Get away from the Dagron by climbing the tree, as Dagrons cannot climb. You are in the tree with a monkey. Jump down, let the monkey go. Climb down and be careful. Be free, weird little pink monkey with like a clenched up fist or possibly cabbage for a head. The monkey went down and ran away. He was very happy. There are still 14 more animals to help. I'm gonna jump down or be careful and climb down. Is it possible? Let's establish if it's possible to die in this game. You're too high. You have to be careful if you want to finish the game. Aw, we'll climb down. We would have died had the game not been there to protect us from ourselves and our foolish behavior. Eat an apple from the tree. Mmm, that tasted good. What do we do now? We've eaten 12 apples. We'll be fine. Let's check out the barn. In front of a barn. Go into the barn, dig a hole under the barn, or go back to the field. Well, the choice here is obvious. You just dug up a huge worm that was in his tunnel. The light frightens him. Put him back and cover him up carefully. Okay, Mom. See what's in this barn. Maybe there's some sort of deformed mutant. Well, I was sort of right. There's a cow in the barn. Feed the cow, let the cow go, or go outside the barn. There is not any food here. Maybe the cow can find her own food. Alright, go. The cow says, moo, then she goes outside. Keep going. Still 13 more animals to help. Lie down and take a nap in the barn. You sleep for a little bit and wake up feeling rested. Find more animals. Okay. Apparently there's a series of these kids games by Sierra. Might have to check those out. I have been thinking about doing like an edutainment game stream someday. Streaming like Odell Lake, Oregon Trail, Murphy's Minerals was a game I had, or I played in school. What like the Carmen San Diego games. Thinking maybe like an edutainment stream would be fun. Ideally, I would have done that in September for back to school, but that's okay. Oh man, Murphy's Minerals was... that was a fun game. Get to dig underground and scratch rocks with your fingernail to see if you leave a mark. The field on the left. Oh yeah, speaking of educational games, I had one for Commodore 64 by Spinnaker Software. It was Snooper Troops was the name of it. It's actually kind of related to Murder on the Mississippi thematically in that it's like a detective game. We get the fish out of the backyard now. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe an edutainment stream would be fun. Oh! Let the fish go in the river. You let the fish go and came back to the backyard. Keep up the good work. There's still 12 more animals to help. Go to the river. Will we get to see our fish friend? River here. Go into the backyard. Go left to the mountain. Go to the zoo on the right. Let's check out this mountain. Maybe we'll find some dwarves. Oh, we found Thomas. There's a train next to the mountain. Take the train to the station. Going to Shining Time Station. We're at the train station. Go out to the bus stop. Take the train to the mountain. Lie down and take a nap. Are we going to get arrested for vagrancy? When you lie down, you see a hen. Watch the hen lay eggs. Pick up the hen. Stand up and look around. The hen does not have a nest and will not lay eggs. She is hiding from the dragon. Well, we will just grab her. You try to pick up the hen, she flies away. Still 11 more animals to help. I guess that counts as helping her. You're lying down at the train station. Stand up. Take the bus to the bus stop. That's a bus. Definitely not just a loaf of bread. That's a bus. Oh, there's a dorg. Help the puppy go free. A dorg of sorts. Puppy is very happy to be free. He finds his owner. Keep going. Still 10 more animals to help. We're gonna go to school. Take the bus to school. Going to St. Bongo's Elementary. You are in your classroom. Ask the teacher for help. Get your lunch out of your desk. Go to the front of the house. We're gonna eat. Look, there is a frog in your desk. Save the frog. Quick, close your desk. Look around the classroom. We'll save him. I don't know what that thing is in our desk that's supposed to be our lunch. It looks like a yellow paper bag with like dead stick figures hanging off the edge. The frog hops away. You eat lunch and fall asleep. Yeah, I've done that before. I know how that feels. Still 9 more animals to help. You're looking at your desk. Look to see if anyone is still here. We fell asleep in the middle of class and they just left us here. You're in an empty classroom. Didn't that happen to Beavis and Butthead once? Go to the front of the house. We have gone full circle. Well, let's climb this ladder here, see what's upstairs. Is a natural thing to do. You are in a boy's bedroom. Okay, this is not our bedroom. We have intruded in this house. We're gonna look under the bed. Who knows what stuff we'll find down there. All that you can see is dust. There must be something in the toy box. It's ominous. We didn't check for traps. When you open the box, a cat is there. Close the toy box, pet the cat, get the cat out of the toy box. That's a good cat face. That is a good cat face. When you pet the cat, you can see... Oh, what? When you pet the cat, you can see that he is caught in some string. Help him. Okay, that's a weird little error there. Get the cat out of the toy box. The cat was very happy to get out of the box. Go find more animals. If I know my cats, no. Cats love nothing more than to be in boxes. Still 8 more animals to help. Empty toy box. Close the toy box. Uh-oh. We're being chased. We're being chased. Oh, that kid's bed is toast. We must escape onto the roof. A squirrel of sorts is lying on the roof of the house. Jump off the roof, let the squirrel go, or go into the playroom. Are you trying to kill yourself? There are better ways to get down. Okay. Let the squirrel go. The squirrel hops away. You are left alone, and you can see the zoo. Still 7 more animals to help. We'll go into the playroom. This is a good game. I like this game. It's, like, challenging. You're in the playroom. Look out the window. Look in the playhouse. Look in the bathroom. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is a tough choice. You're in the bathroom. Go into the playroom, look under the sink, look up. Okay, that's ominous. There's a face hugger on the ceiling, isn't there? And we're going to look up and it's going to dive down upon us. Take the elevator for fun. Okay. That's a normal thing to have written on your bathroom ceiling. I will not question that. We'll look down. We'll just pretend we didn't see that. For a good time, take the elevator. Oh, no! No! Nothing there. Okay, go into the playroom. Look out the window. You see the backyard and a river. You hear a noise in the playhouse. Maybe it's Pee Wee Herman. Cowboy Curtis. Let's see who is in here. There's a raccoon in this playhouse. Oh, that's actually really, really dangerous. Raccoons are not to be messed with. Open the door for the raccoon. The raccoon cleans his paws and runs out. Okay, he did not maul us and give us rabies. Only 6 animals left to free. Go the upstairs hall. The Dagron is probably still in the bathroom. The upstairs hall. Go down the elevator. Go into the boys' bedroom. Go into the playroom. I guess we have no choice. House has an elevator. Not only has an elevator, it has purple walls and oh! You are in a secret room with a pig. Here it is, the room. Go into the elevator, go into the dark, shout boo. Oh man. That is a pig. That's a pig and a half. Shout boo. The pig grunts and runs out. He must be afraid of the dragon. Smart pig. You only have 5 animals left to free. Go into the dark. Oh no, we're gonna get eaten by a grue. It's dark with light above and ahead. Go to the light ahead. Go through the hole above you. That looks like we're about to be abducted. You see a hole in the floor. Go down in the hole. Put the magic basket on the table. That's came out of nowhere. The front room. Move the magic basket. Look behind the chair. Look behind the picture. Okay, moving the magic basket makes a hole appear in the floor. Okay. That's fine. This is a Sierra game. This is a Sierra game. We must operate by Sierra logic. Look behind the chair. Oh man, we're Sir Charles Foxworth looking for evidence. There's gonna be a pit that opens up or a knife that flies out from the doorway. Nails us right between the eyes. Look behind the chair. Is a well-drawn chair. The poor dog is tied up. Cut the rope, pet the dog, look behind the picture. If this were any other Sierra game, I would almost think untying the dog would lead to it grabbing the knife and stabbing us to death. The dog wags his tail, barks, and looks at the rope. Can you help him? That would be even more suspicious if this were any other Sierra game. Dog wags his tail and runs away. Keep up the good work. Only have 4 animals left to free. The dog is not here now. You let him go. Return to look at the front room. Get ye knife. Move the magic basket. Go into the downstairs hall. Go into the library on the right. Maybe we'll find some grimoires in there. Possibly some librams. The library. Go into the kitchen. Go into the room on the right. Take a book and read it. In any other Sierra game would also stand a good chance of killing us. The hen, is at train station. The hen is at the train station. We already solved that puzzle. We sequence broke the game. We sequence broke a game for like 5-year-old kids. We're really good at this game. The game even told us so. Go into the kitchen. Make us a sandwich. We're in the kitchen. Nothing here. Go into the office. Go into the library. Go into the downstairs hall. Let's check out the office. My kitchen had that many cabinets. You're in the office. Go to the room with the computer. Look in the hat. Go to the kitchen. If this were any other Sierra game, we would look into the hat, and this enormous arm would reach out, grab us by the head, and pull us in. And then, like, the hat would shake around on the table a bit, and, like, little cartoon puffs of violent smoke would come out. And then, like, something would spit our bones out. Alright, Ghost Pilot, you have a good night. We'll be finishing this game up shortly, I think. Only so many animals left. Unless there's secret DLC. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. Look into the hat. Look close. There's a rabbit in the hat. Close your eyes. Let the rabbit go. Look at the rest of the office. That's a frightening looking rabbit. Close our eyes. When you close your eyes, you can't see. Open your eyes. Let the rabbit go! Exclamation point, so we no longer have to deal with it. Boy, that rabbit looked happy. There are a lot of animals to go. You only have 3 animals left to free. There's nothing more to do here. Put the hat on. The hat falls over your eyes. It is way too big. Good job. Oh, go to the room with the computer. Okay, we must prepare ourselves for what this game's idea of what a computer looks like is. I have a feeling it's going to be spectacular. Oh! You are in a room with a computer. Play with the computer, go into the office, look under the computer. That is a good computer. That's a microwave oven with a keyboard. Play with the computer. You should look under the computer and help that slow animal. Okay? Look! There's a turtle under here. Pet the turtle, look at the rest of the room, turn the turtle around. You frightened the turtle and now he is not moving. Can you help him? Okay. The turtle is now slowly walking to the door. See if you can find more animals. You only have 2 animals left to free. Only 2. Turtle is gone. We'll look at the computer again. The turtle. That is a good computer, though. Oh no! We can't play computer games with a dragon here. Or can we? Computers are fun, but there are a lot more animals to help. Keep going. That computer's done for. We did free the fish, yeah. The Dagron has found us, though. So we need to find the remaining animules that we have not found yet. So the room on the right is the computer room. Apparently, if you go from the living room to the library, it's a one-way door. Downstairs hall. You are in the downstairs hall. Look behind the trunk, look behind the picture, go up the stairs. Look behind the picture. Find a piece of oily cotton. Look, a bird is in the cage. Open the cage and let the bird go. Put the picture back. Feed the bird. The bird is not hungry. He looks lonely. Can you help him? You'll let him go. Wonderful! The bird has gone to fly with the other birds. Keep going. There's only one more animal left to find. Look at the other things in the room. We can no longer look at the trunk. The trunk is no longer an interactive object. Go up the stairs. We need to, like, map this game out so we know where to go. Did we thoroughly search the bathroom, I wonder? Gotta spend more time in the bathroom. It's a very important room. Look under the sink. Nothing there. Okay. They did not have the courage to draw a toilet. That disappoints me. 8 hours of bathroom practice a day. Alone on the roof. Go into the upstairs hall. That's back here. Go down the elevator back to the pig room, which is now empty and lonely. Look around the secret room. This is the dragon's secret room. If we stay here too long, he might get mad. Let's leave. Go into the dark. Go to the light ahead. Does that take us back to the pig room? Yeah, the light ahead is the pig room. Did we miss something outside? Let's go back to the bedroom. Climb down the ladder. We didn't go to the zoo yet. We didn't go to the zoo yet, yeah. Oh. The buttons in the elevator say downstairs hall, upstairs hall, or fun. Oh boy, this is a death trap if I've ever seen one. Loud noise sounds and the lights go off and on. This is how the dragon has fuff. This is how the dragon has fuff. Okay. Don't want to know. This is how the dragon has fuff. It's important to have fuff. Go down the ladder. Gotta make it to the zoo before the dragon gets there and destroys everything. Go around to the backyard. How do you even misspell fun as fuff? The F and N keys are nowhere near each other. Go to the field. Go to the field on the right. That's where the Dagron, or not the Dagron, the bear was. Go to the zoo. You are at the zoo. Go to the... Look at the bear's cage. Go to the field. Go to the river. Bear. Look! There is a calf in the bear cage. Look for the bear. Open the cage and let the calf go. Go to the front of the zoo. Huh. The bear is not here, but you should hurry. Help the calf. Okay. This is the last animal. What sort of ending awaits us? You let the calf go just in time. The bear could come back anytime, and boy, that calf would just get mangled. Just torn to shreds and devoured. Great! You have set every animal free. It took you 128 moves to play the game. Oh man, you get to play for score. Play for score. I wonder what an optimal run of this game would be. My best score is 70 moves. Didn't ask you. I bet you'll do even better the next time you play Dragon's Keep. We've been challenged. Sierra Online thanks you for playing and hopes you enjoyed Dragon's Keep. Oh, that was a good game. I enjoyed that game. That was a good game. I had lots of fuff playing that game. Also, yeah, I guess this is the point in the game where you have to turn the computer off and reboot it, because nothing does anything. Yeah, the game just said, yeah, you did pretty good, but not as good as me. Yeah, there's like a whole series of these multiple choice Sierra Online early 80s games. I might have to dig some more of them up. But yeah, I think that'll just about do it for me for tonight. Let me find someone to host here, or if anyone here is about to start streaming, go ahead and let me know, and I will send everyone your way. It was a fun game, and I really enjoyed Murder on the Mississippi as well. That was, despite some excessive, I guess not really excessive compared to some games of its time. Some guess what the programmer was thinking. Some other stuff like that. But yeah, it was pretty good. It had a good ending. You're about to start up some spellcraft. Well, you go ahead and start up. Let me know in chat here, and I will send everyone your way then. But yeah, let's put some music on in the meantime. Let's see. Play. I like the good old Yogi Bear. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, next stream will probably be like Tuesday-ish, as usual. Yeah, this weekend I'll look for some more stuff to play. And yeah, I'll just wait for Duke Donuts to go on. I'll send everyone his way. Yeah, he should be going online very soon here. We got Stream Inception going on. He's hosting me right now. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I like playing dopey little games like this sometimes. Okay, you started. Alright. Yes, Allo did make this game. It would help if I spelled that correctly. But yeah, that'll do it for me for tonight. Thank you all very much for watching. I'll find something fun to play for Tuesday's stream, and I will see everyone then. Have a good night.